Power on. Bluetooth connected.
Frederick, hello, sir. Good afternoon, everybody, and hello. About to make myself a quick coffee, and then we are going to go on a little adventure. Really enjoyed Black Panther. Oh, good. Do I love Christmas music? I like it, yeah. We're getting towards that time of year where I'll start playing this every once in a while when I'm feeling it. So I'm going to whip up a quick coffee, ladies and gentlemen, and we're heading out onto the road to do a quick little, we got to go back to the movie theater because somebody got overcharged on their card last night. This guy right here. Somebody got overcharged on his card. on a really straight corner. It's Christmas time in the city. I like when those old guys, the crooner guys, did these types of songs. Wow, hey, I cannot believe, first of all, congratulations on your engagement. Guys, let's all say congratulations to Lauren. She got engaged in front of the castle like a boss. And also like a boss, I saw what you're driving around down here. I saw what you're driving around for your Disney trip. I didn't even know that you could rent that thing. Well, I guess if you can rent any kind of car in the world, really, right? But I honestly, that's about as... I'd never be able to go back to a normal car. Lauren rented a GTR. A real life GTR. Pretty damn cool. Happy Friday, everybody. I'm making one quick coffee. We're heading out onto the road. We're driving back to the movie theater to figure out why on earth I got charged as much as I did at the movies yesterday. Actually, you know what? I probably don't even have to drive over there. I could just call right up. I think that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Actually, I'm gonna call right now. Yeah, you know, I'm a face-to-face kind of guy. I like that better. I'm more of a face-to-face type of dude. Oh, shit. This thing out of water? I was like, wait a minute, something's wrong there. Christ is born at last. Glory to the new King. Had a big day. I'm crying and hoping on Facebook to do. Oh, wait. Oh, actually, you know why I should call? Because one, this would be super easy to take care of, and you know what I just realized? It's 4 o'clock in the afternoon right now. Alright, so I'll let that coffee sit, wait for some more ice to drop out that thing. Where's my backpack? It's right here. Has my wallet? Or what? Where's my wallet? In the car, maybe? You know, I want your card number and all that stuff to look up my bill from yesterday. Maybe like, hey man, one of your servers decided to give themselves a nice 48. Oh, actually, no, my bill was only $16. I'll be like, hey, your servers decided to give themselves a nice 80% tip yesterday on my credit card. My debit card, I should say. There we are as in olden days, happy golden days of yore. Labor friends, why dear to yeah, they need to friends, man. For that years, wait, how will we get? Movio studio a grill de bapsity. Hoody whoop. To reach the store location, press 2. Hello, I had gone to the movies there yesterday and cool, we don't get the manager. I'll say hello, manager man. Yes, hello, is this the manager man? It's manageable. Hello. Hello, science man. What do you do? My name is Stuart Clark. I'm a professor of time at the Open College of London. Some funky music. Hi, Jason. I had come to see Black Panther yesterday. Wow. That was fun. Studio Movie Grill had yesterday was the first time they've ever done this. They were charging $30 if you put your card down, even if you just put your card down, because they take it right off the bat before you get the food, they were charging you a $30 flat pending rate, like an authorization. Almost like the gas station charges you $1 sometimes, and then it'll eventually charge you the $50 for your gas. That's the same thing, but they're doing it over because they were saying that they had a bunch of people who were walking out on their bill and stuff. Wow, that's interesting. I wonder if I like Black Panther, like people walking out or something. I don't know. Maybe there's something to unpack there. Wait, is this real? Oh, dude, I don't click links like this. But I know this name. Who is this person? John, are you here? I'm gonna call you John C. I believe I've seen this. I'm gonna go to my PayPals. Who is this? I know this person. I know this name. That's Jersey Johnny, isn't it? Johnny, you here? That's your last name, isn't it? Dude, I was just saying that. I was like, wait a minute, that's Jersey Johnny's name. Dude, I have to click this link. It says to, okay, I'm gonna click it because I actually trust you, because now that you're saying that this is real. All right, hold on, let me click this link. I never click text links, dude. This is like, I almost want to do this from my other phone. All right, I hit it. I got lots of author and authentication and all that. Schedule gift. Happy birthday. Happy belated birthday. Hope you enjoy. Schedule your gift delivery. Okay. That is my address. Yeah. Schedule delivery. Choose a delivery date and time. Well, let's go with today between 6 and 8 p.m. Tomorrow between 2 and 4. Today between 6 and 8. 3 hours from now, I'll still be streaming maybe. Yeah. Confirm details. That is my name. This is my email. This is my birthday. Get my gift. What's my phone number? Full name is required. Okay. Is that good? If I met the credentials? Select all the images with fire hydrants. Oh wow, this thing is no joke, huh? Whoa. This is the most interesting thing I've ever seen in my entire life. This is the stuff that exists all around me that I'm so not hip to. I mean, Jenna has been blowing my mind with this stuff. This is how she gets everything. All of her groceries and everything, she just gets them delivered. When it's like we gotta go to Target, she's like, we just pull up in the spot and the guy runs out with the bag. I'm so old school, huh? I'm so old school. Well, here it is. And I can refresh that page to get updates on the delivery. All right. Dude, thank you very much. That was a kind of birthday present. He is my, he's a good go-to, Uncle Tito. He's gonna run down to the fish store, but I think I'll do it tomorrow. Sunday, we're gonna meet up with Brian. It's gonna be a Magic Kingdom Sunday stream this week. I don't even know if I'm gonna stream, really. Might just go over there, run over there, link up with him, and then just do Magic Kingdom on Monday. Well, that is very nice, so thank you very much. It goes a long way, the Uncle Tito's around here. Today, 6 to 8 p.m. it said. I'll be sitting here patiently waiting. We're gonna eat some of this food that's kicking around this house today. The fates. I'm just checking out this app and like Drizzly is what it's called. Drizzly. It's a grizzly bear, but it's got a D. Drizzly. And apparently it's a drink. It's an alcohol delivery service. Tom, I do not deny you that today, seeing the photo of my uncle, I fell with tears. And in short, he died on February 9 this year with a heart and lung disease at 55. Leonardo, I'm sorry to hear that, bro. My heart goes out. It's always hard to lose family members. So we all know what it is. Pierce knows what it is. Pierce knows what it is. Yeah, man. Drizzly. What do you know about it? Nothing. What are you gonna learn today? You don't even have to leave your house to get booze. It's the future, man. Nobody's gonna have to leave their house for anything. It's gonna be drones. It's gonna be drones everywhere, left and right. Drones. Dropping packages, bringing in your pizza. A little car drone, bringing you your pizza already. I'll play this song for you. Me and my drum. Yummy, yum, yum. I make the coffee. I use the yummy stuff. I keep Yes, we're all humans under one sky. Isn't that the song? When I was a kid. He's saying for you. It's Christmas time, yum yum bottle. Christmas is all upon you. Christmas time. The Christmas tree is up your bum. I saw this $100 for Veterans Day. Let everyone repeat the sound and go. Repeat the sound. Roxy was that makes the game. The glory of his righteousness. Do I believe in aliens? Of course I believe in aliens, but what do you mean by that? I certainly don't believe in hyper-intelligent beings with the ability to travel between large star systems or even galaxies or solar system, anything. I don't believe that for a second. But I do believe that there is life on planets that can support life, whether it's primordial, basic, mammalian, different in its structure. There are too many suns out there with little planetoids in the Goldilocks zone where you can have some liquid water. Know what I'm saying? Far too many Goldilocks zones out there. But the idea that any of them, even having existed for twice as long as we have, would have that kind of technology is kind of preposterous, right? We're nowhere close to that stuff. And according to what we know, we're pretty much at the, we understand the principles behind what would make that stuff possible, and it doesn't really seem possible with the technology. But again, you never know. I suppose there could be some crazy, super intelligent life form out there, and that's what they like to do, is just go and mess with other planets. You're not on TikTok, so you missed it. Dude, you're a newsman. You can't afford to not be on Twitter and TikTok. Those should be your bread and butters. Breaking that news. Are you on Twitter? No, I don't have Twitter. I'm a YouTuber. I only need YouTube. But Pierce is a newsman. Like Korean time. Outside the snow is falling and friends are calling you. Don't forget to Subway, make a wish. It's 11:11. 11! Oh my God, it's too much. I did the wrong hand into the trash can. I gotta do all these dishes. All these dishes. I gotta do these dishes. Mean jelly bean. I also got a steak that's probably gonna go bad in here unless I go get myself a little bit of blue cheese to make the sauce and cook that steak tonight, or else it's gonna go bad. Anything else I would even need down there? I mean, once it gets closer to like whatever, you know. No booze in this first coffee today because I just need a fresh, delicious, frothy, nothing cutting it coffee. You can't really taste vodka in these things, but it does cut it in a way that takes away the coffeeness. That'll do the trick. Monday is Holly Weird Studios, huh? Sounds good, man. We'll make it happen. What are you guys doing tomorrow? Brian, ask your mom and dad, what are you guys doing tomorrow? This is sound, baby. I want to make this stuff like Cheetos mac and cheese. I think we're gonna make like half the box and use all the sauce. Magic Kingdom tomorrow, huh? That might be the move, son. That might be the move, homie. Let me see if I can get a pass. Nope. I mean, why are you at all the... Why are you at all the toughest parts? Listen, this is what you gotta tell your mom and dad, bro. You're going to Magic Kingdom Saturday and Sunday. No, you're going to Magic Kingdom when? Just tomorrow? Or Monday as well, you said? Well, Monday Studios. Tomorrow you said you're going to Magic and you're going to Magic on Sunday. You're going to Magic on Saturday and Sunday? If you're going to Magic on Saturday and Sunday, back-to-back days, Sunday night, you should come to Epcot and we should eat at Epcot. Tell your parents that. Tell your parents Saturday and Sunday, you guys are at Epcot you're at Magic Kingdom all day Saturday, you'll be there all day Sunday, and then at nighttime, come over to Epcot, watch the fireworks, and eat some snacks with Tom. Alright? That's what I want. That's the plan that I want. Can we make that happen, please? Because other than that, man, I gotta do too much park hopping, dude. It's too hard to get passes, bro, him. Disney's too busy right now, buddy. Not the place. I'd rather have you guys over my house, to be perfectly honest with you, but I know that you guys use the Disney transportation. There's a party at Magic Kingdom anyway on Sunday. So there you go. Sunday night, we're meeting up. There's a party at Magic Kingdom on Sunday anyway. I'm going to see you at Epcot Sunday night. Tell your dad to text me if he wants. Epcot's a bonus reservation on Sunday, so it's like a no-brainer. All right. Tuesday, I'm gonna take the Animal Kingdom bonus pass. Monday, I'm gonna take the Magic Kingdom pass. You got dinners. You got at the boathouse. I'll see you there. I'm coming to dinner. My least favorite place in the world. I'll see you at Disney Springs. I'm not gonna come to dinner, but I'll see you there. I'm gonna meet you guys there. Unless you want, I'll go to dinner if you want me to go to dinner. But if you don't want, if you guys want to have a family dinner, get after it. Otherwise, I'll just meet you around there. I'll go to Disney Springs on Sunday night and just kick around. I never stream at Springs. And then I'm going to go to Epcot right after for the fireworks. Wednesday. Might as well just take Epcot again because that's the day before the festival pretty much ends. Thursday, I should finally go back to Hollywood Studios because I haven't seen Fantasmic yet. And then I have two extra passes. I can go to Animal Kingdom next Sunday, so we can get back into a regular scheduled program there. Actually, we're probably gonna, it'll be over. No, we're gonna go to Epcot because it'll be Diet Epcot, first day of Diet Epcot. Obviously, I've moved to Epcot being my favorite place to be again. Animal Kingdom was my favorite place to be for a while because it was so dead, but now it's so busy over there too that it's like if I'm gonna be busy in a park, it might as well be Epcot. And then Monday, I can pull Magic Kingdom for next week too. That's 7 park passes loaded up. Are you having Thanksgiving dinner? When? Thanksgiving? When's that? On the 24th on Thursday? That'd be fun. You and Lexi? I'll come have some Thanksgiving. I'd love that. Yeah, I was planning on going around Disney a little bit on Thanksgiving. Well, it used to be fun. I love that place. I'm sure they'll be doing some turkey, of course. Jeff Guthrie, I'm having an excellent day, thank you. Sunday, 5 o'clock at Disney Springs. I'll see you there, bro. What time's your dinner, though? Don't leave yet. What time is dinner for you at Disney Springs? Because I want to meet you. I want to know 2 things. I'm happy to sit down and have a meal with you guys to catch up. If that's what you want to do. So you want me to come to dinner. Ask your parents. Make sure that's okay. Boathouse won't care. They can fit another person on any of those tables. Because that would work out well. We get out of there about 7:30. And I can get over to Epcot for like 8. Go see the fireworks. Take a loop afterwards. That's a good Sunday to me. This coffee is slamming without the vodka. It's so much more powerful. Diet Epcot. That's right. You and Lexi. Well, me, you, and Lexi then. Maybe not Dawn though. Let me reach out to. I want to see what. I gotta make sure of a few things. Let me get back. Let me message you, alright? Yeah, I hate the boathouse, but I'll go eat there anyway. Sunday night, 5 o'clock, Disney Springs. Meet me there. Alright, I'll see you at dinner. The boathouse. God, that place. Got good views though. Glory to the newborn king. Glory to the newborn king. Eric, what's up, pal? How are you? I think tomorrow I'll see you. I've been thinking about doing this the past few times that I've gone down there. I want to see if they can do the shrimp and andouille mac and cheese without the shrimp. Preference, not an allergy. Always asking you. Preference or an allergy? You have a preference? Is it an allergy? Everything, alright? That's what it is. Just get that shit off of me. Well, if it's an allergy, so we have to prepare it in a completely different way. I'm like, I don't care. I'm just kidding. Always better to tell them it's a preference, not an allergy, unless it is an allergy. And even if it's not a severe allergy, you can usually go with preference and you'll be all right. If it's a mild allergy, I wouldn't even bother most of the time. We were eating at Enzo's on Sunday night. I thought you said the Boathouse. I love Enzo's. That makes me so much more happy. Are you kidding me? That's awesome. Now I'm looking forward to it. Well, I was looking forward to seeing you, but now I'm looking forward to a meal as well. You're eating at Maria and Enzo's, right? You're not eating in the Hideaway. You're eating at Maria and Enzo's, or you're eating at Enzo's Hideaway? Which one are you eating at? Maria and Enzo's is the bomb. That place is so good. Look at all the park pass confirmations on my email. There is. Enzo's. I'll be outside the Boathouse. Where is this guy? Maria and Enzo's is so much better. The Boathouse would get like a overall score of probably low. No, you're good. Maria and Enzo's or Enzo's Hideaway? Ask your parents. There's two places. Enzo's Hideaway or Maria and Enzo's. Which one of the two spots do you have a reservation for? Both are delicious, so it doesn't matter. It's on your list. You've never been to Maria and Enzo's? Oh my god. I mean, other than Wine Bar George, which is the no-brainer best meal in Disney Springs by a mile. Yeah, I would say it goes Wine Bar George, Wolfgang Puck, Haleo, Maria and Enzo's. The last spot would be tough. Polite Pig, Trattoria. I don't know. There's a lot of good spots that could take that. The rest of them are kind of middling, you know what I mean? The rest of them aren't really exceptional. But goddamn, man. You've never been there either. I know. It's because you're Tanya's buddy and you just go to all the... She just drags you guys to the same two places. Not drags you. I shouldn't say that. That sounds unwilling. She brings y'all graciously to the same two places. Y'all just go to the Boathouse or frickin' Chef Art Smith's. The two of probably my two least favorite restaurants. I'd rather eat at T-Rex than eat at the Boathouse. It's legit. Any day of the week. You're like, Tom, T-Rex or Boathouse? I'd take T-Rex 10 out of 10 times over the Boathouse. Homecoming, I'd still probably take. I mean, I'd take just about anything besides. The only things I'd put under Homecoming would be Planet Hollywood, Rainforest, and T-Rex. I think that Arch Smith is the most overrated place I've ever been to in my life. Enzo's Hideaway, cool, buddy. And then you'll have a house and you can try all the places. I know and then you can finally start getting your own top 5. Everybody needs a top 5. Those drinks at Homecoming were legit. That's true, Pierce. I do like to go over there for the drinks and sit at the bar. That's fun. Yeah. And Pat was with me. I mean, and Tanya, she was there too. If you're gonna call yourself Chef Art Smith's Homecoming with an N and an apostrophe at the end, you better bring the Southern. You know what I'm saying? You better be bringing the Southern flavor. And I had a country fried steak there that I would have rather have a country fried steak from Denny's. It was so bland and boring as hell. And all credit to it, there was the chicken and donuts that Robin always gets, and I took a bite of that, and that was pretty decent. But certainly nothing of extraordinary caliber, like, you know, eating Saganaki or meatballs or Iberico pork over at Wine Bar George, or getting those blue cheese truffle chips, or the, you know, outrageous, crazy good food. That we found. I mean, think about all the things we found at Disney Springs. The best buffalo wings on Disney property at House of Blues. The best ribs on Disney property at Planet Hollywood. The best brisket I've maybe ever had in my life at the Polite Pig, along with the smoked cheddar sausage that's to die for. The giant affogato-like dessert at Trattoria Al Forno. The wedge salad from Paddlefish. The ganachery, so many shapes and forms. The sticky barbecue ribs from Morimoto. Oh, we've eaten, I mean, the Delmonico from STK. What a cut of steak. Sure, our steaks here are different. You gave me that cut raw and let me cook it up at home, I would never turn back. I'd never be able to get a public steak ever again. We've you know, we've been around that block many times. I am the king of Disney Springs eating. I don't think anybody's eaten at Disney Springs more than me. I've eaten at every single restaurant at Disney Springs multiple times. For years now. I worked there. I was in and around that stuff a lot. I just feel like if you're somebody that trusts my palate, like for example, you come to Walt Disney World, you go get the chocolate covered bacon at the Polynesian with the caramelized walnuts and shit on top, and you eat it and you go, wow, Tom was right. This is better than any snack I'm gonna find in Magic Kingdom. If I could get this in front of the castle, it would be the best thing in the world. Then yeah, just trust me from that point on. But if you eat that chocolate covered bacon at the Poly, and again, I think that's my gold standard to understand what kind of a palate you have. If you hate that thing, most likely you and I aren't gonna line up on what we like. You know? We could agree on some savory or some sweet dishes, possibly, but the reality is that if you don't like that chocolate covered bacon with the caramelized nuts, we probably aren't gonna like the same food. That's my baseline. So I tell everybody, go try that. If you believe me on that, then listen to my restaurant list. You know what I mean? You gotta listen to my restaurant list if you trust me on some things. Like back in the day, it was for me, another one I would use was the popcorn at Epcot. I'd say to people, I know you're going to have $100 meal, you're going to buy a $10 Mickey pretzel, all that shit with the cheese. Do me a favor, buy a popcorn bucket while you're at Disney. Go to the Epcot, the popcorn bucket outside of Figment. Fill that thing up once a day for $2. For $2, fill that thing up with a mix of all three, buffalo, cheddar, and chive. And just tell me a better snack in Walt Disney World for the price. You know what I mean? Go ahead. Try to tell me a better snack. And even if you extrapolated the price, tell me a better snack anywhere in this park. In any park. People would bring up things that back in the day were super good, like those Mr. Kumal's, the buffalo chicken chips, back when they had the barbecue pulled pork cheese fries. I mean, Pongo Lupias, cheeseburger pods. There's so many snack things everywhere, right? That was just Animal Kingdom. I mean, the Ronto wrap is a snack, right? Like, there are so many snacks out there. But at the time, it was, it stood an argument against everything. But there were some people that would tell me, Tom, I went and got that popcorn, the mix of it, and I'd much rather have Disney popcorn straight up with just the butter. And I'd say to them, do not trust a single other thing I say then, because you're not going to like any of the food I like, probably. It's hard. Food's one of those things where you got to find it. Maria and Enzo, I got you. Enzo's Hideaway, I'll be there. Pot stickers, you heard? The ribs at Epcot. Now, what are those? Oh, you mean the sticky ones from the booth right now? Soy glazed ones? Because the best ribs they ever do at Epcot is during Festival I always call it Festival of the, and then I forget, Arts. Festival of the Arts. I farts. They did it for the first 2 years. I don't know if they brought it back last year or the year before, or year after. Hopefully they do, though. They were these Italian, in the Italy booth. It was a glazed rib with French fries, and holy God, it was such a great little. Thanks for the ideas. Going to rewind and jot down for my next visit. Oh, snacks, you mean? No, all that stuff's gone, man. I'll tell you the snacks right now. You want the list? Top 5, sweet and savory. I'll give you the list right now. You can all write it down if you want. All right, in no particular order, unless I can actually order them. You ready? All right. Start with savory. We'll have to go through all parks and analyze this for a top 5 overall. Now, there's a few caveats to all this. Obviously, something like the braised beef wontons from California Grill are so exceptionally, amazingly crazy good, but you can't count them in a list like this because it requires a reservation. You got to go up there. It's a big game. So if we're talking just stuff, you could either mobile order quick from a place, or walk up to a snack cart and get. That's the qualifications here. Other than that, if you got to go sit down at a restaurant and tip a waiter, I'm not including that in this. That's a different kind of thing. Snacks straight up, and I've eaten so many. I would say that the number one savory thing that you could get for me personally at Walt Disney World in the 4 parks, and we're gonna just take Disney Springs and just toss it out because that could be a whole list of its own. In the parks, the 4 parks, it would be number 1 would be the buffalo chicken chips. The buffalo chicken chips are located at Dino Eats. Is that what it's called? No, not Dino Eats. Trilo Bites. It is right in the front of Dinosaur Land. Dino Land. It's that little booth. They've got an ice cream there, usually. But the buffalo chicken chips from that stand, I mean, let me tell you something. First of all, the kettle chips that they're using are the standard Disney kettle chips that you're going to find at Flavors of Fire with the corned beef thing that I get every time we're there. I mean, these are the good chips, right? You get them at most of the sit-down places when you ask for chips. They're the good Disney kettle chips. They're fresh always, never stale. It's the beauty about them because they just turn them out. What's amazing about this dish is unlike any other kind of snack on this list, and maybe I'll correct myself as we keep going, the freshness scale of this item, to me, is up there with a place I used to work called Nacho Mama's, where we made fresh Mexican food every single morning. It, to me, has that same caliber of freshness. When you bite into the chicken, it's good buffalo. It's not that whack kind of Frank's buffalo thing going on. It's a good buttery, savory buffalo sauce. The chicken is good, not chunky, not pulled out like crazy. It's perfect size. The blue cheese that they're using there is actual good blue cheese like you'd get from your local pizza place. Like not some Ken's or whatever out the bottle, like, you know, where it has that almost, I don't know, it's weird. But you know, a homemade blue cheese, when it's got the chunks in it, it's just good. And then the the game changer on the whole thing, which is what blows my mind, because I don't even like celery really. But there's a celery-based pico de gallo that goes on top of this with fresh tomatoes and everything. I don't eat this stuff. I don't eat fresh tomatoes and that kind of stuff unless it's in a pico, like on a taco or whatever. It complements this buffalo chicken thing so well because you take a bite and it's like this. First of all, it's crispy and it's oily because the chip immediately, but then it, from the top part of your mouth comes this freshness of all the exploding tomato and celery and the juicy freshness of it all. And then the blue cheese and the buffalo chicken kind of come in too. It's this amazing dish. It really is. I can't get, I mean, for me, it's a 10 out of 10. I don't know what you could do to make it any better. I mean, maybe it's a 9.5 because you could tune up the chicken and the buffalo. I mean, the buffalo sauce and the blue cheese a little bit. But it's the best. Number one. Savory dishes, the Ronto wrap would have to come in at the very top of this. The Ronto wrap is so exceptional for what it is. Whether you get it at Docking Bay or you get it at Ronto Roasters. If you get it at Ronto Roasters, you got to get it with the Tatooine Sunset, the blueberry iced tea. It complements it so perfectly. But the Ronto wrap is great. That pita bread, fresh, again, good, char on it. Exactly what you'd expect from a piece of pita bread. That smoky sausage link in there is great. The shaved pork loin is always moist, not dried out. Good pork loin. I hate slaw. The slaw they put on there is so good with that freaking garlic aioli on top. It is so Star Wars, so not what you'd expect, and great. The Ronto wrap. I mean, when COVID happened, it was the thing I went for first. After COVID came back, I think the first day that I went back to Hollywood Studios, that's all I cared about. You know? I would have went to Hollywood the first day if Magic wasn't Magic Kingdom, you know? Honest to God. So that would definitely, the Ronto wrap's another 9.5, just so good. Every single time you get it, if you haven't had it, you've got to have it, right? You got to have it. Epcot has bad snacks because it depends on what festival you're going to. There is no consistent snack at Epcot on the savory side. It does hold the crown jewel of the sweet side, but when that triple cheese popcorn got taken away, its savory constant was taken away completely. Hello, Suzanne. How you doing? We're talking about snacks here, my specialty. The difficulty with Epcot, again, is that it's all too often the best snack that you can get is a festival item. If they ever keep the wings permanently, I suppose I would have to lean towards that. I'm really racking my brain. There is I don't even want to start listing things that aren't great. Because even for me, the fish and chips there, I'm from New England, you know what I mean? That fish and chips from Epcot ain't all that. You know what I mean? So there is a ham and cheese from France, the croissant, that's very delicious, but certainly not a top 5 item. There's great little spring rolls in China during the off season that are great and all the time great, but they're not. The Regal Eagle has a couple good things that you can get all season. It's just, there's some wings actually in Japan that are okay too. There's just nothing that would hold that top spot at all. And Hollywood and Magic Kingdom. I know it's silly to say, but this is my list after all. So there's no way I don't give the 5 spot. I know we're skipping 3 and 4. I'm going to give the 5 spot to the jalapeno poppers. Although they've changed forms multiple times and currently are my least favorite form, I don't think this one will stay around because it doesn't seem like it's as good. So as long as they go back to the original ones or the secondary ones that were there for a while, that would be my 5th spot. Yeah, for me, that's better than, you know, I mean, the corn dog, the foot-long corn dog from Sleepy Hollow could take a 5 spot, I guess. The number 3 or 4 spot would have to go to the spring rolls. Although I don't think they're better than the ones I make at home, and I don't think that maybe they're even that exceptional, I do think that currently the 50th with the pastrami And using the cheeseburger sauce, not the mustard they give you. If you use the cheeseburger spring roll sauce with the 50th spring rolls, that combo is a winner right now for sure. I give that at least an 8.5 or something. It's very good. And then, of course, I don't know if it falls into savory or if it falls into sweet. So it would go, I'm going to drop it into the savory and maybe the sweet. It would be the chocolate-covered bacon at the Polynesian, which is my #1 overall snack. That's located at Kona Island, outside of Kona Cafe. They have a dark chocolate normal, they have a spicy dark chocolate, they have a pineapple dark chocolate, and they have the caramelized nuts on the dark chocolate. The caramelized nuts is by far the best one because I don't like pineapple. I do like spice. I thought the spicy one would always be my thing. It's not really. It's the one with the caramelized nuts that is the absolute king of the, you know. Some honorable mentions would be candy bacon from the same cart that you get the jalapeno poppers from. That's a delicious little slab. Very good treat. The corn dog foot long from Sleepy Hollow would be an honorable mention as well. And Mr. Kumal's dumplings in Animal Kingdom, of course, would be an honorable mention, or perhaps could even take the 5 spot in certain situations because of how consistent they are. That's located at Mr. Kumal's fry cart. You get the dumplings. Cheeseburger pods and the Teflon dog, both from Satuli, are both honorable mentions as well. You can mobile order either one of them. There are days I'd take that Teflon dog over just about anything because you got a craving for ketchup, mustard, hot dog, and that little pastry that it's on is just buttery and sweet. Honorable mentions Hollywood Studios would be Kadu ribs, probably. You can get the Kadu ribs as a mobile order. You get them, they're delicious, blueberry flavored barbecue ribs. Woody's Lunchbox has the tachos. That's a pretty solid snack as well. Corn dog nuggets, which can be found at different points throughout the parks, are always a good hit, right? And of course the Mickey pretzel, which everybody's had. Sweet stuff is a different category. Sweet stuff at the, like I said, the top in Epcot. I already gave you my honorable mentions for the savory. It's the egg rolls in China, right outside at the cart. It's the chips and guac and salsa in Mexico. It's the bratwurst in the very back near Biergarten in Germany. America, it would be the brisket sandwich. Japan, it would be the teriyaki wings up in the back near the bathrooms. Morocco, I hate the food. France, it would be that ham and cheese croissant from Leal. England, I guess it would be the fish and chips, although I don't think they're all that great. Canada, not really, doesn't have much. They used to have ketchup chips back in the day that were bomb. They don't have that stuff anymore. So Epcot's, you know, so Epcot has the sweet side, right? What's nice about Epcot is you have a sweetness at Epcot that's next level because there's some of the best sweet treats are there, like all the time. So let's go through the sweets now. Top 5. #1 sweet treat in all of Walt Disney World. Think about this, Tom, before you just say it out loud. Is there anything that's actually better than this? The answer is no. It would be the caramel popcorn from the Kamakuchi. That is the #1 for me sweet dish in all of Disney World. That's the best snack. You can get it at Magic Kingdom now, and you can get it at Epcot. And I think you can get it in some of the other parks too. But you can get it, yeah. That's it, for sure. 100%. It's artisan. That shit, unlike everything else I've described, is literally artisan level, like an artisan bread or an artisan wine or an artisan, like that steak I make is artisan in a way, like when you pay so much attention to an individual thing, that shit is artisan. %. In a number 2 spot, the resorts hold some of the best sweet treats, so it becomes a little bit interesting there. I would say things like the flourless chocolate mousse at the Contemporary, which they always have, is a banger. I'm not a cupcake guy, so let's think. What would like a number 2 in the parks? Animal Kingdom struggles on the sweet side of things. The Pongo Lupia in Animal Kingdom is probably what most people consider to be like the sweet best treat. But I don't like pineapple, so I can't eat it. But it is a pineapple and cream cheese spring roll, so I can't see what would possibly be wrong with that. But you could technically mobile order both the blueberry and chocolate mousse domes from Satuli, so I'd say those would be the 2 best sweet treats in Animal Kingdom. Right? The Yeti Sundae's not that good. The Trilobite Sundae's not that good. The ice cream sandwiches up in Dino Land are a little big and crazy, even though they have Haagen-Dazs. Oh my god, the number 2 sweet treat is also in Epcot. It's the affogato. The affogato from the Gelateria Toscana is my number 2 sweet treat in all of Disney World. Absolutely. No questions asked. That's it. Yep. Epcot holds the 2 top of the... I swear to God, Hollywood's got nothing like that, and neither does Magic Kingdom. Like, even Magic, which has some of the best ice cream. I mean, it had the Arendelle Aqua Cone, and it had the Backside of Water Float. Right now, it's got a blueberry and vanilla one I can't wait to try this week. I'm sure it's going to be delicious. They had the chocolate and caramel, coffee and caramel, banana chocolate. I mean, they've had so many different swirls and lime and Dole Whip. But that affogato would if it was like, it would be like Mike Tyson fighting a child. That affogato is so much better than any of that Dole Whip crap. Yeah, the affogato. That's number 2 for sure. And then I suppose we'd have to go into the Satuli mousses, the blueberry and the chocolate would be a top 5 for sure. So that's 3 things. Studios really struggles when it comes to sweet treats. Even the dome cake from Galaxy's Edge is not good, sadly. I was hoping it'd be better than the ones in Pandora, but it's not even as good. I think the Woody's Lunchbox tarts are so overrated. Pop-Tart is just like, that's not, you know, who the hell wants a Pop-Tart? And they have a great ice cream spot, but usually the best desserts in Hollywood Studios are seasonal, and they're always changing. And most of the time you can find them at the Starbucks up front. You know, whether it's the hazelnut pine cone with the graham cracker base during this time of year, or, you know, some of the holiday raspberry type things that they've done. I mean, I'll tell you what's crushing it right now. And I would actually, if you were here on a trip to eat, I would certainly set some time aside for. I don't know if they just removed it or not from the Wilderness Lodge's menu. I'm going to tell you right now. That blueberry tart that I got from the Roaring Fork last week was one of the best blueberry tarts I have ever had in my life. Blueberry Thyme Crumb Pie, they still have it. I mean, even they got the Roaring S'more, which is the mousse and the marshmallow. They got the campfire cupcake over there. They're like the king of desserts, like that in the Contemporary. That thing I would literally set aside time to go and get it. Most likely we will do that this week, actually, because it was phenomenal. Phenomenal. The carrot cake cookies. Oh, there you go. If you're somebody that, I don't like carrot cake, but if you're somebody that likes it, that is one of the things that people love. Yeah. You know, I gotta be honest with you, when it comes to suites at Walt Disney World, I think that the majority of them are at resorts. I feel like the majority of them in the parks are constantly changing. You get something like the Arendelle Aqua Cone that I would eat every single night, sometimes two of them. You get the thing like the backside of water float, which I would get every single time, and I would easily, when they existed, put them in the top 5. Shit, that Arendelle Aqua Cone, I'd probably put that as my number 1, like, of all time. Of all time. When Frozen 2 was coming out and they had that Arendelle Aqua Cone, there was something about that thing that was pure, utter joy. I had never... It wasn't as artisan, it would have never beat the Caramel Coochie Popcorn, but it would have taken the 2 spot over the Affogato, I think. Because the Affogato, even as good as it is, I think I'd have taken that Arendelle Aqua over that. Maybe now because of nostalgia, but holy shit, was it so good. And then they brought it kind of back with the backside of Waterflow. It was a swirl. It was like Arendelle Aqua Blue that was cotton candy, but now it had a vanilla swirl, and it had a little sugary kind of strip on it. It was a float now, not a cone. And even that thing I thought was outrageous. So most of the time I feel like that's what happens with the sweet stuff, at least, is it's constantly changing. The savory things tend to stay the same for much longer than the sweets do. And I think that maybe because people get burnt out on with like a sweet tooth and stuff. You know what I mean? Honestly, it's the s'mores tart. I think about it. Chocolate souffle at Cali Grill. The s'mores tart from Gasparilla. I'm so shocked that chocolate bacon hasn't been taken away. I mean, thank God. I don't want it to go anywhere, but I'm shocked at the same time, right? What else? The Arendelle Aqua Cone, backside water float. Oh, the mousse they used to do at Sunshine Season. Remember, it was a that's gone too. God, there's all. Those are the things I feel like they go away the fastest. But then some of them stay forever. That Wookiee cookie, which is an oatmeal, 2 oatmeal cookies with cream, the Whoopie pie from Backlot. That thing has been around like before Galaxy's Edge even opened. That Wookiee cookie was there. So it's like, if we can keep that, why can't we just keep the Arendelle Aqua Cone? What do you think people get sick of Elsa? Like, no. You put this as a permanent. You have 3 Dole Whip locations here. You just take one of those spots and... Remember the Peter Pan float? There's another one. Oh, I'm going to start going right down the rabbit hole. The Peter Pan float is gone from Storybook. It was, I mean, remember that? Not only was it one of the most Instagram-worthy things ever, but the lime and Sprite was a summertime crusher. You could get that thing, go sit off to the side, and even if it would melt, you could drink it. It was good. And to put these 7 Dwarfs cones and the Snow White cone up, they got rid of it. It had been there for like 5 years almost. So you just can't ever hope that anything's going to stay, even if it's like legendary, when it's a sweet thing. And maybe that's another reason why the caramel popcorn sits at the top spot. Because it's never going anywhere. Ever. 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 Don't ever worry about that going anywhere. How about the s'mores? That's delicious s'mores brownie from Regal Eagle. Opened with it. Sold it like crazy. Every table you saw had one. COVID came back, they didn't have it for a year and a half. And then all of a sudden, enough people complained that they brought it back and they sell it like crazy. They put a holiday theme on it every time. They're like, this is our dessert. And we don't always get that lucky that they realize it. And then most of the time, those desserts stay away. I should technically go get some blue cheese to cook this steak. I would have to do all these dishes too. Are you kidding me? That's what I'm about to sign up for. I really don't want to. I'd much rather, right, just bust out those dino nuggets, put them in that pan, and call it a night. So tomorrow we're building Legos. And I'm pretty convinced that it is time for us to start building a set that I've debated about building for a long time. A set that is currently our biggest set outside of Star Wars that we could possibly build. And if you know my collection well, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. That big baddie sitting right there in the back that has been staring me down for quite some time. That big baddie back there that's been staring me down saying, you know, Tom, this thing would look pretty epic if you built it. UCS Hogwarts. I've thought about it much over the past few weeks. I've thought about Diagon Alley a few times. I just don't think it has the oomph that I want from the next set. The next set has to be either that, UCS Hogwarts, or it's got to be the Daily Bugle. These are two ginormous sets. I don't think I'm quite prepared to build the roller coaster yet, although I want to. I don't know if I am ready to place it where it needs to go. The Daily Bugle is huge. It's got a smaller footprint though. Although it's super tall, it's got twice, this thing's got 3 times the footprint in terms of the space it takes on a table than this does. The other problem with the roller coaster is that it takes up as much space as UCS Hogwarts. The nice thing about building the Daily Bugle also is that this set is still out. And I think it's going to be out for a while. It's actually the biggest set that we have that's still available and out. And as I'm running this all back in my head, I have officially decided, I think. I think the decision was just made in my own head. We're going to build the frickin' Daily Bugle. We're gonna do it. I've waited long enough. This was one of those sets I thought I was gonna build immediately. Oh, and I didn't. Yep. Yep. We gotta take some measurements before we make a complete decision, but I think that's it. I think it's time to do an epic build again. We haven't done an epic build in quite some time. Although this is not as epic as some of the other ones, it is pretty huge. I mean, in terms of piece accounts and all. Alright, so this sucker's gonna be 9.8 inches in its base, because that's the plate. 9.8 is right here. Actually, I'll do it like this. There we go. It's gonna be way too tall to fit up top, though. Actually, at this base height, could it go into this? No, it wouldn't fit. Oh, maybe it would fit actually on one of these. Shit, holy God, it would too. Oh, it would fit on this shelf. No way. I don't want to build any of this stuff, do I? Like Mos Eisley or any of this? I don't want to just keep the Star Wars as it is. Untapped. And glorious. Wow. I think we fit on that shelf. That's crazy. I wonder if it's definitely too tall. Definitely too tall to fit on the big main shelf, right? Because it says it's 32 inches tall. That's it's 2.5 feet. 2.5 feet. Oh yeah, not even close. Wait a minute, it's taller than the castle? Oh my God, by a lot. Look how much taller than the castle. Wow, I didn't know that it was taller than the Disney castle. I thought this was still going to remain the champ for its height. It's a little bigger. Wow, who'd have thunk? Not me. Almost ready to be shipped. Gonna get shipped over. Yeah, it will fit on this shelf, and I can pick that shelf up a notch. It'll go right here. Yep, and it'll fit like just perfectly. And this is the Marvel room anyway. In terms of that's where the whole Marvel collection is, on those shelves. Wow. Okay, so at least it has a space. I mean, that's step one, right? To any big set, is it's gotta have room. I haven't quite set the Lego room up like that yet, to where it's like a Lego City or anything, where it's all you can just fit it all. One day. All right, the Daily Bugle. You are coming with me. Your ass is getting built. Last set we built that was this big was the treehouse. If I'm not mistaken, the treehouse was a couple less pieces than that. I don't think it was almost 4,000. I think the treehouse was closer to 2,000. I think the treehouse was 3,200 or something like that, and that's 38 almost. So it's a little bit bigger. The treehouse took us a couple minutes. Treehouse Lego. Yeah, there was only 3,036. This thing's almost 700 more pieces. And right now, this set is on sale at Amazon. How is that even possible? Hey, sold by Lego, not even from a third vendor. You get 30% off of this thing. It's a $250 set usually, $175. Why? The sale on Lego on Amazon right now is crazy. Everything's on sale. Oh, I gotta look at all this. Some of these savings are ridiculous. For some of those sets that they're offering, that's amazing. My gift has been packed. I got the app open, I'm tracking it. My favorite Tarantino movie, Inglourious Bastards. How about you? That coffee was strong. I feel like the king of the world. I feel like I'm on top of the world. Oh my God. That was a spicy burp, dude. You're like the actress in Wolf of Wall Street. Come on, Naomi. You can't just. Margot Robbie deserves more respect than the actress from the Wolf of Wall Street. Come on now. She's freaking Barbie. She's Harley Quinn. Margot, M-A-R-G-O-T, Margot. Robbie, R-O-B-B-I-E. Margot Robbie. Not to mention, she's super fine. I love these fish that they've all kind of schooled up like this. It's awesome to watch. Funny. You have to pardon the algae because, as I've said, the tank is getting a grow out right now. I just like the fish that they kind of schooled up a little bit. Finally, they're all kind of getting along. I mean, they kind of pick on each other a little bit too, but they're at least all kind of interacting and stuff. I never had a school of fish before. I only had just like a couple, or one. It's cool when they school up. When I put not if, but when I put the puffer fish in there, they're all gonna group up probably because they'll be so scared of him. I like Megan Fox too and Anne Hathaway. You like both of them? Who's your favorite actress? Better be Meryl Streep. Who's your favorite actress and why is it Meryl Streep? You're like Anne Hathaway? Anne half away, half there, half away. Here, wait. Bum, 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 bum. To mess up my night? What are you talking about? I'm chilling, bro. That was very nice of you. It's not messing up anything. I'm chilling, bro. I'm chilling, bro. No, I'm chilling, man. I am chillaxing. Chillaxing all cool when I was shooting some b-ball outside of the school when a couple of guys are up to no guns started making trouble in my neighborhood. I got in one little fight and my mom got scared. She said, you're moving with your auntie and uncle to Bel Air. Born and raised on the playground where I spent most of my days. Chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool. And I was shooting some b-ball outside of school. When a couple of guys who were up to no good Started making trouble in my neighborhood. I got in one little fight and my mom got scared. She said, you're moving with your auntie and uncle and banana. I whistled for a cab and when it came near, the license plates of version it was England. But anything up with this cab will wear and I'll never get it. Your home's to I pulled up the weather, set all right around to the county homes. Smiling. Look at my kingdom, I was finally there. I sit on my throne and the president. Who that? It's the IGGY. It's the IGGY. And then who that? Baby, do that.
J'ai bloqué l'ascenseur. Je vais prendre ta douleur, saboter le moteur. Je vais prendre ta douleur, je vais prendre ta douleur.
Sometimes the fun store has some real good fun. What the hell? I'll be back soon, I promise. I'll be back down to earth very soon. probably a good point. How am I? Oh yeah. Just trying to pull it back together. Sometimes you take a little bit of, the good old rip off the fun, and you're like, that was fun. These are all, you all know what the hell. You know the deal. Aggressive. You know? Sometimes it's aggressive. Sometimes it takes the aggressive approach. Comes in swinging. Every once in a while. Yeah. Oh. Okay. To-do list. My favorite thing. The list of things to do tonight. I want to put up the movie reviews back on my Instagram, which I haven't done any of at all. I'm gonna do Black Panther. A movie I watched the other night, Oblivion it was called. Tom Cruise. I also watched This Is the End the other night. I watched Captain Phillips. Holy Grail. I watched both the Elena Holmes movies. I watched It Part 2. What else? A movie that I sat down and watched. Among streamers, I have Doug Tom, the artist. Like Prince. Was that it? You tell me I haven't watched any other movies besides that. Well, that's a pretty good list, but I feel like I definitely watched something else. Don't blow my nose. Yeah, maybe not. Tom for mayor, Tom for president. Oh no, I'm okay, thanks. That's alright, I don't need to have any of that. Tom for just what he does now is good. I'm trying to think, Netflix. Any original stuff I watched? How you doing? What's up, future predictor Nostradamus, aka Weather and Lou? Many years she's been here. I always forget Weather Lou, but Weather Lou's been watching for a long time. Have you seen Dahmer? Yeah, but that's a TV show. I don't usually do the TV shows on the reviews. Yeah, it was good, entertaining. I got a lot of thoughts on it, but. Yeah, in general, I thought it was reasonably entertaining. Visceral. Alright, when I'm done with that, I can make reels. I'm gonna make a reel. I gotta do those dishes. I gotta fold the laundry. I gotta clean my room. Reminds me of Cat Williams, every day I'm hustling skit. I don't know it. I did? I reminded you of Cat Williams? I'll tell you a funny Cat Williams story. I gotta tell it like Dave Chappelle, because Dave Chappelle's the guy I heard tell the story. It goes like this. Alright, I'll pretend to be Chappelle. I gotta be Chappelle anyway. He goes, talking to Jimmy Fallon, or whoever the hell he's talking to. It's like, it was weird because when I got back from going crazy, I didn't have Twitter. So I got on Twitter, and there was a guy on there, his name was Dave Chappelle. And I was like, it's interesting. He had my name, picture me. He was pretty funny. Actually kind of hilarious. So I was cool with it at first. But then all of a sudden, this fake Dave Chappelle started popping off, and he got into a fight. One person he got into a fight with online was Cat Williams. This fake Dave Chappelle was saying some things that the real Dave Chappelle didn't like. It was hurting the real Dave Chappelle. So a couple weeks later, I saw Cat at the club, at the comedy club, and I went up to him because I felt bad, and I needed to explain the situation. I didn't want him, think it was me saying all these terrible things to him. So I came up, I said, "Hey, Cat, how you doing, man? I just want you to know that I don't have Twitter. Cat looked at me and goes, "So what, Dave Chappelle?" I don't have Twitter either. So it was it was fake Dave Chappelle was arguing with fake Cat Williams on Twitter. It's my favorite Cat Williams story. What else am I doing? He had a bit where he's doing chores at the grocery store and the song comes on and that song comes on. What song? Sorry, I'm so lost. Check out the video, it's freaking hilarious. I will. I'm gonna tell you to watch Heart of Stone starring Gal Gadot. Gal Gadot. Gal Gadot. Gargamel. Love this music, so good. Every day I'm hustling. Got you. Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling. I like Anna because she gave us Devil Wears Prada fashion. Oh, and I'm sorry, I read Anna. Logging off now. Bye-bye. Check Venmo. Oh, thank you. Dawn was our weekly goal contributor. 435. We had also from Lori yesterday, I'm going to tell you what it was. She sent us last night a $25 that got us up to the weekly goal, which was $450. Dawn gets us up to $460, but I think actually Lori had sent us another one. Sometimes she's been sending them at night, so it was a $10 as well. Yeah, I forgot to go on. So $470 technically. Out of the $450 weekly goal is done. We had a good week. Come on, we had some Animal Kingdom vibes over there. The pool, that was bomb. The whole stream got blocked because of Harmonious, but hey, we had fun while we were there. It's been an Epcot kind of past few weeks. It's been an Epcot-y kind of past few weeks, yo. And it's gonna be an Epcot-y next few weeks, too. Because Because I like Epcot. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Verklempt. It's this music's so good. Epcot music. It's the best. It's wicked good. Super wicked good. I really should go wash those dishes even though I don't want to. I should do it. My favorite Denzel movie? My man. Okay. 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 All right. Okay. 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 My man. She's asking if I read the book. Huh. My man.
Do I? Is it? What? Huh? They tried to kill my wife.
She's asking if I read the book. My man. Okay, all right, okay, my man. My favorite Denzel movie. Probably will be John Q. Okay. Okay. My man. All right. Oh, you ever snap into a Slim Jim? Not just bite one, but snap into one? Woohoo! No, you didn't miss anything. Lori and Dawn were nice enough to finish up the weekly goal. Or send us over, actually. Sent us up over the weekly goal. I got a lot of dishes to do. My man. Okay. All right. Okay. They tried to kill my wife. Nancy Hill, how are you?
one of your favorite impressions to do is the Macho Man Randy Savage doing a snap into a Slim Jim. Oh yeah. Hey brother. Hey brother. Snap into a Slim Jim. Snap into a Slimmy Jim. Wing, ding, dong. Did I ever get an answer on what your favorite Tarantino movie was? You asked me, I told you. And then I asked you and you never even told me, and then I just missed it. Was outside harvesting the last peppers of the season. Mine would either be Fear and Loathing, which he wrote, he technically didn't direct that, or Hateful Eight. Pulp Fiction, of course, they're all great in their own way. Oh, Inglourious Basterds. Far and away, this is my favorite Tarantino movie by a lot.
Pugs. What's up, love Pugs? Pug love. Pug life. Bad little bad. Hello, Tom. Hello, Cheryl. You've heard of Sergeant Hugo Stiglitz. Well, if you heard of Hugo Stiglitz, I know you heard of the Bear Jew. Yes, I've heard of him. You heard of him? What'd you hear about him? I hear he is a brute who beats Germans heads in with a club. Oh, what's he say? He says beats Germans to death with a club. Bashes their heads in with a baseball bat is what he does. So funny, that's the best line on the whole thing. He cuts things like bashes their heads in with a baseball bat is what he does. Donnie! We got a German out here who wants to die for his country. Oblige him. You know what, Warner? I'm happy to hear you say that. Watching Donnie beat Nazis' heads in with a baseball bat is about the closest thing we get to normal movies around here. Why do you have to pick a basement? Nobody wants to fight in a basement. She's an actress, not a military strategist. Well, you ain't gotta be Stonewall Jackson to know you don't want to fight in a basement. aka The Wolf, aka The Wolf. How are you doing, sir? I should serve them off of the Disney plates and the Disney silverware. I just thought about that. I'll never make that mistake again. What the hell do I have all that fancy dishware for if I'm not even going to use it? It's for the guests. Well, that's about as many dishes as I can fit in there. Now I'm going to dry them. Now comes the drying phase. Now comes the drying phase. Baby, the drying phase. Snap into a Slim Jim. Woo! Snap into a Slim Jim. Why not? What's everybody doing out there? What are y'all doing? It's Friday. What are y'all doing? Who's doing what? What you cooking? What you eating? What you watching? What you doing? nobody's there. That's what's going on. Everybody's computers are dead and their keyboards are broken. Now I see what's happening. We've got a system-wide shutdown. Bueller. Ah, that's funny. You guys are great. Y'all cracked me up. I'm ready for this booze delivery. It's gonna be dope. Booze delivered to your door. You gotta be old enough though. Because if you're not, they won't give it to you. Hello, Nikki. Congratulations for being the only person to type anything just now. And Space Jessel, apparently. Everybody else's keyboards have self-imploded. Oh no, look at Lori's is working. Brianna's isn't working too. Wait a minute. It might not be a system-wide shutdown as I thought. Might actually be a couple people in here. Go Tom and dance with the monkey thing. I love that. You know me, I'm the monkey. Dance, monkey! Let me wave something shiny in front of you monkeys. Now let me wave something shiny in front of you monkeys. You can all go to hell. Sitting here after a long week playing Idle Heroes to start my week's long staycation. What's that? I never heard of that. Let's start with what would I need to play it? PC, Xbox, phone. Where do you locate this game? Android, oh I got you. Phone game. I like phone games. I haven't had a good phone game in a long time. Pokemon Go has been kind of the only thing that... But I was a Clash of Clanner for a while. Never a big Fruit Ninja or any of that stuff. That's how you do it right there. You get one of the bases clean. That way you can clean these on this side and put them into the clean side over there. Rinse them all down. Now that's a system. Hit that like button if you haven't already. We're closing in on that 100 marker, which I'd definitely like to hit tonight on that home chill stream. I like those 100. That 100. We're gonna go for a little while still because I got some stuff to do, right? I gotta fold out laundry and all that shit. If I'm doing it, might as well do it tonight. That way we can have ample time tomorrow to get that Lego done. I don't think we're gonna do the whole set, of course, at 3,000 pieces, but we definitely will get a big chunk of it. Start to ramp people back up too on the Bricks Live page for the holiday season, which I will do the annual advent calendars. I open up each advent calendar each night of the month of December. It's a blast. One of my favorite things. I actually love that. So we'll be doing that. What are we starting tomorrow? The Daily Bugle. We got the big one. The Daily Bugle will begin. I am going to stream a little bit tomorrow too, but I think I'm just going to go to like the fish store, maybe Walmart. It's been a minute since I've been into Walmart. Just kind of walk around and stare at stuff like TVs and speakers and all that stuff that I don't want to buy, but I like looking at. Daily Bugle, it has a lot of minifigures. November 19th, last year's Lego giveaway. Yep. So I don't have a way to pre-set up those streams, sadly. So like if we were gonna do something like that tomorrow, what we'd have to do is kind of ramp up the stream. I'd have to get it like shared out in a lot of different places myself when it starts, you know what I mean? You'd have to take the first little bit to kind of just like promote the thing. And I guess I could post that on Instagram and share it and do some stuff with that too. Because I do have a couple of those retired Star Wars advent calendars that are definitely cool giveaway items. I wouldn't mind giving away. Just to ramp everybody back up for that holiday season. Because there's a lot of Lego to be built this holiday season. I'm thinking about getting that little Main Street set for sure. If it's on sale at Lego on Amazon. Definitely gonna get that and the Christmas tree. Plus I got the wreath from last year that we never built. I got a little promo bag still, I think. There's always an exclusive in December as well, like you gotta go to the store to buy something exclusive. I always build that year after year, so. We got a lot of holiday season's a good Lego season. People are buying Legos, building Legos. It's good for good Lego season. So that'll begin tomorrow with the Daily Bugle build. You'll see a big ramp up on Bricks Live over the next 2 months. The holiday season. I'll be in Disney Springs on Sunday night, so that'll give me a good excuse to I can go live from the Bricks page at the Lego store, or I could just, yeah, that'd be good. So I can do a live stream from the Bricks store. We don't do a lot of those anymore, like the updates. That way, you know, you get a stream a couple days in a row. Maybe Monday I'll even I'm up for having a busy week. I took today off for that exact reason, just to kind of chill. so that I would be ramped up for the rest of the week. The trick with the advent calendars, if I'm going to do that giveaway, I got to do it this week and get it closed by next week so I can send that out in time. I'm going to add that to the list when I get over there to ramp up the brick stuff. Hey, guess what? At least all the dishes are done. That's step one. Not all of them. They're almost all done. I gotta keep going. Every dish that there is. It's not gonna be one unclean dish when I'm done here. Cleaning every damn dish. Every cup. Everything. Pot, pan, you name it. Get clean. Never do a swing do. One little spark of inspiration. Epcot forever. It'll be back probably before we even know it. Or Harmonious will actually stay, which I think is probably what should happen. I think they were just trying to gauge it at D23. I don't think they really. On March 31st, when the 50th anniversary officially ends. Oh, by the way, did you know that's the official pay? Hey, thank you. We from the True Blue Colts fan himself. William, thank you. Paid us $20 Venmo, either surplus this week or Head Start for next week. Always appreciate the content. Keeping on doing what you keep doing what you do. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. He's might even not even still here. I came in a while back. Wow, I've been streaming for this long. Also, I should message Jenna and show her how well this cutting board's doing, holding up. Compared to the first one, it cracked. This one's still way better. Well, obviously, right? It's not cracked.
You gotta oil the wood cutting boards. Oh, alright. Look at you.
Look at you with the hot tip.
I gotta get the rest of the dishes. Hold on.
Just 2 cups on a bowl. Pretty good. Bags of Cheetos that I've been eating. Buy the bag full. Brownies for me. Oh yeah. Almost. The guy just asked if you were home. Cool. Your gift is on its way. Look at that. Well, I just put the front porch light on. I'll turn the music down a notch so I can definitely hear it. Food grade mineral oil. Wow, look at you. That's a pro tip, huh? This is gonna work out perfectly. As I finish the dishes, the Tito's will arrive. I can throw those clothes back in the dryer. Oh yeah, I got that. Thank you, sir. I got that, RV. Ready to identify myself. Tell them Jersey. Hey man, that thing came all the way from Jersey. The gift is on its way. Done. The last thing to clean is my favorite of all. The pan. The Iron Chef pan. Did we ever find out who sent Ahsoka? Yes, Mike and Lisa. Was of course. Of course, twas. My goodness. I don't know where that place is. ABC Liquors. Whatever it said it was, commissary. If that's the place down the road, then I'll be here in a second. With that, I got finished. Whew. Never ending cycle. Dishes. That's it. Excellent. On. Here's what you said. Oh yeah, no, I got the text too. This thing's covered its bases for sure. It sent you a text, email, it's like you too. It sent to everybody. It's like, yo, this thing on its way, man. I'll be going to Starbucks to get more beans tomorrow too. Starbies for the beans. There you go. John just saved you $5 on alcohol. That's a true friend. That's what it says. That thing is funny, man. This app is interesting, man. I like this stuff. Here's the future right here. I'll open the door. I'm gonna go do the recycling stuff here. last night, actually. Pretty sure it was actually last night. Hello, Cindy. How you doing? This might have a little bit of life left in it. Nope. What'd you say? You said dark red. It's all good. What'd you say? Funny what? Funny screenshot. I sent you a funny screenshot on Instagram. I don't have any messages on Instagram right now. You sure you sent it to me? Oh yeah, I just got it right now. Yeah, here, I think it's here. Hey boss, how you doing? How's it going, man? Yes, sir. Yeah, appreciate it. You know, all my cousins were into Mars. I played when I was really, really young. And it just got to a point, like, you know, when they went from cartridges to weed, and you kind of watch it on a wall. Like, it's almost just, I wasn't the couple of them are like, yeah, it just threw me off. It was just so hard for me to play. Oh, happy birthday, motherfucker. Wow, Johnny, this is cool. I appreciate you, man. This was the most amazing thing I've never experienced anything like this. I have never experienced anything like getting a handle of Tito's in the driveway. Your gift has been delivered. Tito's handmade vodka. One handle. One handle's worth. Dude, that's amazing, man. Thanks again. I can't thank you enough. That's so cool. Alright, let's stay after it, shall we? Let's stay after it. I got a lot of stuff that we could still do. First up, I got a cord out the car I gotta get. Who wants to be the 100th like on the stream tonight? It could be you if you hit the button quick enough. Whoever you are out there, it could be you. We'll get this bag packed and prepped for whatever kind of streaming occurs. 100 likes on our stream. Excellent job. Just gotta stay on it. Just keep cleaning. Why the hell not, right? If you got it in you to be cleaning, why not keep cleaning? Oh yeah! Down we go. Down for the count. Drizzle, drizzle, drizzly. Your drinking delivery service. Welcome to the year 2023. Basically, welcome to 2023. You thought there'd be flying cars by now? Well, at least you can get booze delivered to your house. Without many questions asked. Drizzle up at Uncle Tito's. It's Friday and you deserve it. Oh, I will be. Believe that. Believe you me. That is on its way. But don't leave us just yet. The night is young. Oh yeah, I'm chilling. I'm chilling. I gotta make dinner. I haven't even eaten dinner yet. I gotta make some dino nuggets. got plenty more laundry to do. There's plenty more to do here this evening before I can settle down. Matt, how are you, sir? Dash Rip Rock. The special order came. I see the Daily Bugle. What a beast. Oh yeah, it's huge. We measured it. It's taller than the Disney Castle. Oh, the tallest set of them all. Oh yeah, I didn't record him or anything. He just showed up to the door. I was like, hey man, how you doing? He had a Mario shirt. Made some quick convo about Mario. Scanned my ID. That was it. Since it was a gift and all that, I didn't have to like pay or tip or anything. He was just like, hey man, have a good night. Happy birthday. I was like, yeah, thank you. It's cool, right? And it was interesting. It's such a crazy concept to me. All of this like just mobility, you know? Dominoes. Everything's Dominoes now. Alex Brogans, what's up, man? All I needed was my ID. Scanned it. I had to sign. Quick little signature. Bang, bang, boom. 1,000 miles away. I'm 1,000 miles away, but I did not do my closet. That was the one thing that I decided I still need time to figure out. That's a huge job. It's too big a job for me. But I will do it. One day in the future. It will happen. Major second. But one day, years in the future. Dude, thanks again, man. That was awesome. I appreciate you. You still here? Let me know if you're still here. Well, whether he's here or not, this is for Jersey Johnny. Thanks, man. Have a great night. Appreciate it. Getting my ice cube trays full since I don't have a fancy fridge that makes ice. I got a fancy machine that makes ice, but I want ice cubes too. Ooh, that was a snap. That was a little snap, crackle pop. I'm gonna make this mac and cheese too. Hello, Pam. Good evening, everybody. Hope you're all having a nice night. I am cleaning up a little bit, doing some laundry, getting some odds and ends done so that we can have a nice free weekend and a clean house at the same time. There was a bottle of Uncle Tito's, a handle, in fact. The man did not skimp. He went for the full handle. He knows how it gets drank. He's like, yeah, man, he needs a handle. The handle's the only thing that will suffice. got 2 Epcot books, one with 1 stamp, one with 4 stamps. So I'll have to bring both of these. Okay. These need to go in the backpack. This needs to go in my room. Doing good right now, man. I'm rushing it in here. Rushing it in here right now. Oh my God. All right. Cheetos mac and cheese. What the hell? Dino Nuggies are in the oven. That's bomb. Praise the Lord. That's for real. That is so bomb. What a crazy little snack that is. I won't be the last to see that. I will not be the last to see and hear that stuff. I was full on not expecting that mac and cheese to be that good. Far exceeded my expectations. Dino nuggets dipped in teriyaki. Sounds good. It's my dropping down sound. Whoop! Coming down. Whoop! Okay. Here we go. Gotta get the rest of this folded. I go into my room, gotta get that floor cleaned up. Ding dong. Welcome to Jurassic washing my pillows tonight. Those are in the laundry right now. Pillows. Pillow. Why? No, because I like them clean. t-shirts. And how the hell am I gonna stand up? Yep. Oh, I grabbed a couple of shirts. Sweet. What is this shirt? That's nice. That looks just all about. Is this a clean shirt? I'm confused. No, that's not clean, was it? Almost there. We are very clean in here right now. Super clean in here right now. Alright, turn the oven off. For now, we'll turn the oven off. Got of water. Oh, I hear some fireworks. What time is it? Must be that time. 8:42. It's a little early, actually. house is clean as hell right now. Yeah, I don't know what that was. Must have been somebody dumping something. Oh. 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 Water. Lights down. Go over here to check the list real quick. I did the dishes, I folded the laundry, I cleaned my room. I need Publix. What is that? Why is that flashing like that? Huh. Publix. I need Swiffer. Liquid. Pool. Chlorine. Swap the pool filter. And I gotta vacuum out the crap. Not vacuum it, I gotta take it out, take the crap out. Lego boxes. Starbucks beans. Fish store. Cash my check. Deposit. Check. Looks yummy, yummy, yummy. Oh, they are gonna be. I'm very excited. Well, friend, that's it. Good night. Farewell. It was nice hanging out with you all tonight. Appreciate you as always. It was a 4-hour stream with a lot of cleaning of the house. We got our 107 likes. Thanks to everybody. Dawn. Thanks again to William. Thanks again to Jersey Johnny, of course. And thanks again to Lori and everybody for their donations. I am just about done with the cleaning here. At which point I'm going to eat them dino nuggets and get ready to just chill out. Finish up the laundry, do a couple things. I'll see you tomorrow for another day. Good night. Enjoy your nights.